Oh, it looks like we are live. Back for some more Redux. Okay, is code open? Okay, let's get GitHub going. So, just got back from vacation to get a stream in before I build a new PC. Just waiting on my CPU fan, then I can build a new PC. So if the fan doesn't get here by like Thursday, means I won't have the PC built till like Saturday because I gotta spend a day like gotta flash BIOS and stuff like that. So if the CPU cooler doesn't get here by Thursday, I'll be able to do a Friday stream. But I figured I'd get this one in since I'm back home. I didn't do one last week. Okay, what else do we need? Discord. My first time traveling since the pandemic started. Yeah, of course I got sick while I was gone, which I found hilarious. But let's see here. Get back to the flow of things. Alright, to do. I already have a couple things here. Someone told me chat was broken when you're switching teams. I think that's where some bets specific, but we're gonna test it anyways just because their code is so bad. I don't know what I was thinking here. Look at travel to friendly sector, push it outside of zone. Yeah, I was thinking of randomizing the places where you start inside the sector more. So we're gonna try to look at that. I want to relook at the vehicle loop spawn too. Still got our play around the UCAVs. We'll see if I can randomize the mission start time. Add YouTube playlists to GitHub. Work on GitHub. Key. Okay, and while I was gone, I added a whole bunch of other stuff. Other account. Okay. Not sure what I was thinking when I wrote that. Yeah, we need to rename the version to 5.7. Just want to make it clear that we're working on the 5.7 version of the mission as opposed to like something else. I don't know if we're gonna get to this tonight. I was doing a little bit of research on the wiki about dynamic vehicle loadouts. I still don't actually understand them. I don't know if I want to actually do that research on stream. But apparently there's a built-in way in the game now to change loadouts. And if it's built into the game, it's probably no, I'm definitely not running off one screen. Watch. Woo! Woo! Yo, dude, thanks for saying hi. Sorry I wasn't reading chat. I'm not used to people actually popping in here. Just get my to-do list set up for tonight. And something else I was reading when I was reading the vehicle loadout thing was there's some function groups for the aircraft carrier. Apparently, if you set those up, the aircraft carrier will do stuff. Something, I don't know. I think they might be needed to like get the tail hook down for aircraft. So we know that's not working on the Hornet or the Black Wasp, whatever it's called. Okay, so let's find the easiest stuff. first. Okay, so chat broken with switching teams. Yeah. The dedicated server started up. One second. Okay, I'm gonna set it to 17 players. Make sure I got the mission. Okay, I think I got it ready to go. And I totally forgot to start Steam up before the stream, like always. See what's on sale this week. Interesting. Oh, I remember that game from a long time ago. Never played it, but I remember it. Supposed to be pretty cool. Okay, dedicated server is running. This is so yeah. I've decided on my new PC. I'll probably reinstall Arma 3, but I'm not gonna go through the trouble of like setting up a dedicated server because this PC is gonna become the new secondary PC, which will be the dedicated server. That was a pain in the butt setting the dedicated server up. So yeah, the way I was reading the wiki was the dynamic vehicle loadouts. I think they're predefined vehicle loadouts. So like it would be like ground attack Hornet or air attack Hornet or something, and you just relabel them in the arsenal screen or the buy screen. Be like air to air Hornet, air to ground Hornet. That would fix all the balance issues with vehicle loadouts. There it is, 17 players. Let's go. And because right now there's essentially a like, so you got the cluster bombs which are kicking people off. That's no good. You have basically rocket exploits, which are they can crash. They can get you kicked off just for loading them, and they're basically massively like overpowered on some vehicles. It's just like too many things going on. Okay, so we're joining Blue Ford initially. We're gonna type in chat. Type.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
So let's see. Probably. Okay. Type in chat. Test, test, test. Okay, that's working. Let's let this sector vote goes through, because if you leave in the middle of a sector vote, break the system. Go. Okay, we log in here to opt4. We should get a black screen with red letters, if I remember right. Nothing should work. That's funny. Because this hint disables the UI, it's not giving you the you can't switch teams thing. That is super funny. Boom, as soon as I click that, teams which team is disabled, you've already joined the opposing faction, please switch back to your team. Okay, cool. So instead of the black screen now, because that hint, we get a view of the ocean. That's cool. Much more pleasant. Okay, so port. Go back to blue 4. And I think what may be happening is it's removing your radio and stuff, and then it doesn't give you your radio back. Ah, now I have... Okay. I also had a teleport bug for a second, but that fix we did a month ago works. Okay, let's check my inventory real quick. Yeah, I do have a radio. Okay. Oh yeah, it's completely disabled. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so it's something about the team switching code. Okay, let's shut down the server. This will be kind of annoying because I'm going to push. I'm going to have to push all these updates through GitHub onto the dedicated server. Oh, and we forgot to change the version number thing. Okay, before we get started here, let's do this. Let's do this version number thing. Name. Seven dot 0 dot Okay, got that. Now let's go down here. Name that 57 digits because I don't need that many. Okay, renamed. All right, that done. Save that. See, go to GitHub. There we go. And yes. Okay, we did that correctly. Got it. Nailed it. All right, so we have to go find the team switching. So I'm pretty sure I accommodated all the teams. All right, that is not helpful. So this was the second block of code that was running. Okay. Yeah, I think we're in the right script. It's in the set up new warlord script. And bound to the other team's faults initially. Okay. Then if player is a warlord, okay, so he's just sitting in one of those slots. Then it's gonna set up a player variable ID. It's gonna run team check okay, based on player universal ID. All right. Then bound to the other team. Gonna get their user ID in the mission namespace. And it's looking to see what side they're on. Okay. Okay, this is where it's setting up the buy stuff for them. Okay, and then this code block is okay. Where's it removing the radio though? Yeah, we need to open up wiki. I don't know what's going on here. Discord. All right. So let's go start searching. Okay, so let's see exactly what enable simulation mobile is. Sure, this has nothing to do with chat, but we're gonna check anyways. All right, so that's basically just making sure this person doesn't take up any like server resources, I guess. Right? Hide object global. Pretty sure that's just gonna hide the person when they join, so nobody can see them floating over the ocean. Hides object and all connected clients as well as join in progress can be used on static objects. Okay, so I think that's what that's doing is basically just taking the warlord and hiding him from everybody else while he's just sitting there. Okay, so let's keep looking through the code for something that is disabling their chat. Okay, this is setting up a respawn marker for them. Okay, this is doing some Okay, so let's go back and try to find on GitHub where I fixed this. Okay, so let's go to my commits. This is one of the first things I fixed when I started working on 5.7. Okay, this is me removing all the junk. All right. Let's see what I did here. Okay, this was restoring the vehicle spawning. Okay. Restored anti-team switching code. Here we go. That's what I need. Okay, initialize client is what we need. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're looking for client, init client. Right, so let's go find that script. So we're looking under clients. Here we go. For a init client. There we go. Right, and if I was smart, I would have left this. Yes, okay. Alright, so I left my old comments in here, which... Good. Right, so it's getting team check okay. Wait until not something not nil, so they get data from the server, which is not nil, to make sure their team check okay. Here we go. It's right here. Clear radio. Not removing his radio. Interesting. So, let's go look up what clear radio is doing. So initially we have clear radio, and then after that you have remove radio. Although when we spawned back in, we had our radio back, which is what I thought was happening. I thought it was just removing the radio, then not giving you the radio back. What? Clean up the content of radio protocol history. What does that mean? Enable radio faults to disable chat. Clean up the... okay, hold up. See what Discord has to say about that. I think that's just clearing up your chat history, I guess. Okay, so it works, however, bringing back side chat with show chat true. The dialogues are still there. Can clear. Okay. So clear radio is clearing the radio chatter. Okay. So let's go back there and run off. Oh, I forgot my music, dude. There we go. Okay, so let's go check out enable radio. Okay, enable disable radio message to be heard and shown in the lower left corner of the screen. This command can be helpful during cutscenes. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, so this line right here, when you join the wrong team, it is removing your map. It is removing your radio. And it's enable radio false. And let's go look up enable sentences as well. I think we just found a problem. Enable radio transmissions to be heard, blah, blah. Okay, so all we need to do is and this is never getting undone because I bet if I search for enable radio, this is the only spot in the code it's listed. Yep, all right. So what we need to do is oh, where's the else part of this statement? All right, so this is the code that causes you to warp around, or used to cause you to warp around. Still does, but I made it go away within like a couple seconds. Huh. I don't see where it actually gives you a radio. Oh. I feel like I could paste this anywhere in this slot, but trying to find a smart place to So it was these sync times that were broken, which was causing, was amplifying the jumping around thing. So I think it's once I fix these, it goes away after a couple seconds. Okay, so we're gonna add it. So this is the press I to yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so that is line 2, 2, 3. So when that tip pops up, you'll get your radios back. That tip will never pop up if you're actually a bad person to switch teams. Now to 2, 2, 3. Only doing this because I recognize what this is doing, and I don't recognize what the other ones are doing. So I'm gonna set that to, maybe I could spell a 4-letter word correctly. That would be amazing. Okay, so when we initially load in, we will not have chat. But when the tool menu pops up, about 15 seconds after you load in, it will, you'll get your radios back. Alright, so let's go to GitHub. So it's a fix for the chat not working after failing to change teams. See. Right, we got that. Got that. Alright, send it up. And 1 second here, I gotta hop on the other computer to got this off GitHub. Dude, when Enfusion comes out, I'm totally just writing myself some kind of little app that does this for me. This is dumb. Yep. Literally takes me like 30 seconds, but it's still really stupid. Because why work when you can have a computer work for you? Alright, and to make sure we're running the most up-to-date version, we're going to be running 13 players this time. Okay, line that up. Let's go. Okay, Cuck Fado is up with 13 players. Means we got the right mission. I'll join Op 4 this time, and we'll try to switch to Blue 4. I'll apologize for that. As soon as I started talking, like my cold just like ramped itself up from like a 5 to like an 8. Like, dude, I wasn't actually feeling that bad. Started yapping. I could already feel my voice going out, so we may end up having to end the stream early. But the heatsink and fan for my new CPU hasn't even shipped yet, so good chance I'll be back on Friday. Okay. Let's make sure we can chat. Okay. Test, test, test. Yep.
Select
We
the
gotta vote for
sector.
something. Oh, amazing how most of these bugs are super easy to fix. Just takes time to find them. Right, so voting's complete. We're going to abort. Go be a naughty, naughty boy and go to blue 4. Okay. I cannot chat at all. This is correct. No seagull this time, dude. I got gypped. Hey, drumroll please. When I initially spawn in, I will not have chat, but I will get it after 15 seconds or so. Okay, I don't have chat. Oh, I got it. Oh. Aw, why isn't that working? Huh. Okay. A little bit confused. Did I spelled true wrong or something? Aw. Here. Well, we're definitely using the right commands, and we're using them correctly. No, we're not. Why is... So this says enable sentences. This says sentences enabled. A getter for enable sentences. What? Oh. What a weird command. Just tells you if sentences are enabled or not. Okay, let's maybe I have to do it for this particular person. Like, maybe this isn't a global command. Let's find out. Ah, it's local. Alright. It's local execution. Alright, so I need to have this happen for this individual person. Okay, so let's go right back up to the very start. Okay, so what happens immediately after? Okay, let's try. See that right there. I'm literally just going to keep pasting these places till it works. It's, Alright, get that updated. Refreshed. Okay, we're going with 15 this time. 15 will be our verification that we got the right version. 15 players. Let's go.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Right.
Sector selected.
Right, so I can chat. To leave. Bad person to switch teams. Okay, I can no longer chat.
Warlords protocol initialized. Enemies
Okay, we're
incoming.
gonna have the teleport bug for a couple seconds. Or forever. Oh, there it goes. Fixed it. I still can't chat. Why? This is just straight up confusing, dude. Like, huh. Hey, this is just setting out the map. Uh, So what's actually starting the script here? I'll look up what fade speech and fade radio are. Okay, so it removes sound from the game. Sounds like what it's doing. I imagine fade radio is going to be the same thing. Yep, it just removes the radio. Client. Okay, this is the script we were just working on. Not the one we want. Okay, set up new warlord. Okay, if not, bound to another team, then do this. Alright, let's test this out here. Right, let's go again. Oh, I did not push to GitHub. Okay. That good. Okay, our number this time is going to be 42, verifying our up-to-date number. There we go, 42 players.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, I have access to all my channels.
Sector selected.
So exciting. Okay, we're out in the ocean. No chat.
Warlords protocol initialized. Enemies incoming.
Okay, I have my map. Fuck, why is this not working? Okay, let's try something else here. Let's... Okay, we need to verify that these commands are actually working here. So that, paste over these. Why is somebody pinging me? Yeah, it's gonna know that crap at me. Yeah. That is the worst part of doing this test, is I have to constantly get the mission onto the dedicated server. And I literally just like 5-clicked it, so it just tried to download the mission like 5 times. Oh no, what did I just do? There we go. Okay, so this time our number is going to be 37, our player count. Okay, so what's going to happen this time is we should be able to still chat. If those commands are actually working, I should still be able to chat when I get the team switch buff. Okay, we got 37 players. That is the correct number. But it takes away my map and my radio, so in theory, nobody will be able to hear me, I guess. Like, this may actually be the better solution than trying to re-enable, because Those chats commands seem to be like hard stuck.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, I have access to all my channels.
Sector selected.
Around the ocean. Okay, something's going on here. So those commands are not working apparently. Wait. Go back to that.
Warlords protocol initialized. Enemies incoming.
Okay, so we removed the commands that... Alright. I'm intrigued at this point. So I have a map. Have a radio. So what is removing the ability to... So let's do radio. So these two lines of code are doing nothing. Alright, so I'm completely removing all parts of... Oh, this is gonna be retardedly annoying, dude. I'm literally gonna have to go through and test these lines one by one to figure out which one of them is killing the, Oh, this is so dumb. And we'll do 32 for player count this time. And unfortunately, we're literally going to have to do this like 6 more times, like in rapid succession here. So I can figure out which one of those commands is actually turning the chat off. Because it's clearly not the enable radio and enable sentences that are killing chats. There's some other command in there that's turning off chat permanently.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, I have access to all the channels. Test, test, test. Yep.
Sector selected.
And voice chat's working. Cool. I really wish I could test this locally. This would speed this up a lot. No, look at this. Like, I don't have group channels. Alright, so there's still some code in here somewhere. So we literally removed everything that was removing chat from the game, and you still can't chat. WTF, dude. What is going on here?
Warlords protocol initialized. Enemies incoming.
And we'll have the teleport bug until it syncs up, which it just did. And what the F, dude? So this is the only line of code basically left that can possibly be causing this to happen. Player joins silence. So my question is, why did Desero do this if all these other commands don't do anything and this one command right here is overriding everything? Why did he put all these other commands in here? Join all units in array to given group silently without radio message. To have a group member leave a group. Okay, so it's taking player, it's joining them silently into a wrong team group. Let's go figure out what this is. Wrong team group. Interesting. So what is going to happen if I leave this person? So what is happening, when you're in the wrong team group, it's joining you to wrong team group, and then the server is setting wrong team group up as civilians. But you're invisible anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so I comment that out. And this now makes a little bit more sense, because if you go back to enable radio, this command doesn't disable text chat and multiplayer. This does not effective on. These are from 2008. Okay, so we're going to remove the player's map. And we're going to remove the radio. So without a map or a radio, this shouldn't be able to do anything, I think. If that doesn't work, we'll try... these other ones. These might be here so they can't listen to the enemy team while they're sitting there, or see what they're doing. In theory, if they don't have a radio, they should be able to anyways, so... Alright, it is pushed up to the cloud. Go. Right, so my number will be 27. Okay, a player count is 27. Alright. Okay, they're very likely we're going to get some kind of error here this time around.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, I'm out of the ocean. Okay, I cannot type. Okay, I'm getting seriously worried now. What the heck is turning off?
Warlords protocol initialized. Enemies incoming.
What in the world is... I am so confused right now. Hang on, I'm gonna open up VS Code on my other computer here. We're looking for a init client. Okay. We're just speed this up like massively here. I'm gonna... Hold up. Hang on a second, something's not right here. Why is... Ah, I got it. I was running the wrong mission. Init client. Okay, so we're gonna go comment out even more stuff. Okay, what I've done now, I commented this entire section out. I moved those two. So now nothing should be happening. Oh, hold up a second. You see this line down here? Enable channel false faults. I just noticed that because it stood out to me. My other computer has different highlighting on it, so that's actually what's probably turning off all our... Oh, we found it. This is literally exactly what... Okay, let's go. So I just need to change that to true true. Boom. Okay, that should literally fix it. Let me actually, that's not. I was editing things locally on that other computer. That's really, 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 really stupid. I got this down to an art. Okay, we're using 25 as our verification number. Yep, 25 people. That was fast.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Yeah, here we go.
Select
Vote for
sector.
something. Okay, I have access to all the channels. Test, yep. Voice works, cool. Wait for the vote to finish, and then we go blue for.
Sector selected.
Cool. Everything is disabled, can't do anything, no map, no channels, cool.
Warlords protocol initialized. Enemies incoming.
We fixed it! We did it! Wow, that's all it took. All I had to do was find the right line of code. That was, Okay, let's clean our code up and do a final commit there. Wait a second. I just thought of something.
Warlords protocol initialized. Enemies incoming.
Uh-oh. I re-enabled global. The odds of anybody ever figuring that out would be really low, but okay. I think I remember this from default Warlords. Because I think they tried to disable Vaughn, but if you switch teams and switch back, you would get Vaughn back. Okay. Alright, so let's go look at... Okay, so... Right, so we need to remove the zero global. And while we are here, we're going to go down to line 223. Get rid of these. And I'm going to init server. Oop. Search radio. That back to false. Okay, this is where I want to make that stuff true. And set up new warlords, we can that. Okay. Alright, that is up on GitHub. Yeah, I think I've reloaded this file so many times that my computer just, oh, you're about to load it here, and it just instantly loads it. Like the first time I was loading it, I was getting a progress bar. Now the progress bar barely has time to pop up. It's like, I know what you're doing. Right, 20 is our verification number for a server count. And my music just stopped, so that means it is time to go get another drink. Zhao Chi. Zhao Tao? I have absolutely nothing to do with the Redux server. That's a different group of people.
Initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
So the people that have the Warsim Vets people, they're running Redux 2.3. Oh, I need to fix that welcome screen. I just said that. You got me.
Sector selected.
I used to help them, but they didn't want to roll their code back to fix a bunch of bugs, so I had to start over. And I'm running Redux 5.7, so I need to go fix that welcome screen. All right, so we're back to chat testing here. So test, test, test. Yep, got that. Okay, that works. We're gonna side switch, and we should not be able to chat at all. But yeah, what I'm doing is I'm using the 5.7 Redux to fix all the bugs in the mission. Then they can do whatever they want with it. Okay, we cannot talk. That's correct. And I should be able to talk again once I get here. If this works, then we know all our fixes are good.
Enemies incoming.
And we're going to warp around till it syncs. Shouldn't take more than 15 seconds. There we go. And I have access to all the channels except global. Sweet. So I can't troll the other team. Yeah, that's awesome. We did it. Side chat, command chat, group chat, vehicle chat, direct chat, and it skips global. So global's still disabled. Cool. I think I may have just fixed the bug from default warlords. Huh, I want to jump on and test that now. Okay, so we verified that we fixed the chat bug when you switch teams. So I'm going to go on default warlords because I'm pretty sure I just fixed the bug from default warlords too. Okay, we're going to join West 1. Okay, so we're gonna do the same test here, but we're gonna exactly the same way. So global should be disabled by default on the normal servers.
Warlords protocol initialized.
So
Sector
yeah,
selected.
global's disabled. You could chat, but you can't talk. So that's false true. All right, and now we're gonna abort, go to the other team.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Wait a
Sender
second.
selected.
I was able to switch teams. Oh, you could switch teams in normal Warlords? That's messed up. I guess I removed that way back in the day. Interesting. I did not know that. I thought that was different. That's crazy, all the stuff they have on default Warlords. They don't have anti-team switch. That's crazy. Okay, let's go to Discord and check that off. Present. Hey, we fixed broken chat. Alright, let's do another to-do real quick. To-do. Fix welcome screen. B number. Alright, let's do that right now. Let's go to welcome screen. And since we're here, fix this welcome screen. We're gonna do something else too. I'm gonna compile this. To Redux 0.57. Save. Right, there we go. Okay, we got that. So next what we're going to do, we are going to compile this welcome screen, because what's happening right now is it has to read the script every single time, read and compile it every time. It's a really small script, but performance is performance. And oh, maybe I won't be doing that. Looks like it's just compiling functions. Okay, we won't be doing that. Looks like you only do this compile thing when you're using functions. Clearly not a function. Let's look up execute VM. Make sure this is good code here. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here. If the same script is to be executed more than one time, declaring it as a function is recommended to avoid recompiling and wasting performance with every execution. So if I see, this right here is trying to explain to you like the proper way to do it. Adds a given set of compile instructions to the scheduler. Exactly when the code will be executed is unknown. It depends on how busy the engine is and how filled up the scheduler is. Therefore, spawn does not wait for supply code to finish. Instead, spawn returns the script handle to the scheduler task. Script done command can be used to check for completion. Wish it did a better job of giving you an alternative to like it says don't use it, but then it doesn't give you a good alternative. Like I just have to have a welcome screen pop up at the very start of the mission. So if I turn this into a function and then I stuck this in the initialized client thing, like down here. So what is spawn doing? What's hint handle doing? Actually, let's look up call. See what call's doing. Because that seems like the right place to put that. is the initialize client. Adds a given set of compile structure to the current stack and waits for it to finish a return. Provides an option to pass arguments executed code. Okay, tell you what we're gonna do. We're just gonna wing this here. Gonna get rid of that. Gonna copy that. Rename that. I'm gonna paste that. And we're gonna rename this to this function, Warlords 2. Save that. Then we're gonna go to init client. Alright, so what should happen here is the tip voting. When the tip voting comes up, it's going to spawn the smooth text, but it should also spawn this welcome. And what welcome is going to do is going to wait 12 seconds. Sleep for 12 seconds. Probably drop that to like 5 now. I was doing that before to let the server load, but now we know it's going to load correctly. So we'll let the first code run, which is going to run about 15 seconds after you join. Then the welcome message is going to come up 5 seconds after the this is how you fast travel thing. So this one we can test locally, thank goodness. My mother right account, yep. And I double checked to make sure we had a note missing. Dang it, a precompile. I forgot a comma at the end of the. I got one of the 2 commas or semicolons I needed. Supposed to get another drink. Now let's fix this real quick. This is really. Hey. All right. Okay, I'm confused. What error did we just get? Okay. Apparently it was putting in that code block was a mistake. Okay, so let's not do that, I guess. Oh, is it because I had no bracket in front of it? I'm guessing spawn requires some kind of variable, so we just set those to null. Learned something new today. Okay, nothing's exploded yet. This is good. Oh yeah, that was all it needed. Just needed a empty array in front of it, or empty arguments.
For the next sector.
Okay, so I should get the little tip telling me to vote or hold I to fast travel. Here, just a couple seconds. Tip, to open the request menu, press and hold the inventory key. Alright, now 5 seconds later I should get the welcome menu. Or not. Okay.
Select destination. Destination selected.
I just want to see when a welcome screen is going to pop up now. Oh, alright, I'm confused. Well, it's not breaking anything. That's good. That's an improvement. Okay, this time it should load after ending screen is done. It should load 5 seconds after that. Okay. Nothing's exploded yet.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Boom, we did it. Yeah, we have a compiled welcome text now. So instead of reloading that into memory every single time someone joins, which is like 50 billion, it will just compile at once and load it whenever it needs it. Yay! We made things run good. And it never loads until the player's into the game now, so you never get that double overlap. Right, so let's go find our... that was a big win, performance win right there. That was our only file we had in this entire mission that wasn't compiled. And we just fixed it. Cha-ching! You want to hear something funny about the word performance, which I spelled wrong? That was my story about performance. So I was in the Air Force. I was a instructor in the Air Force. And I would be training students all the time. And at a place we call it the schoolhouse. Its official name is a formal training unit for brand new guys when they're first learning to fly. So, and we had this electronic grade book, and I would just copy and paste all my like you had a default like syllabus you ran and everything. You'd do that. And on my very first time I did it, when I was doing my template, I spelled performance wrong. I swapped the E and the R, so it was per or pre-formance. And I used that same copy and paste template for like 3 years. And until like what we were having like this worst write-up of the week competition. So just so they could make fun of people doing bad write-ups, and I got called out one week. And I was like, hold up. I was like, dude, go back and look at every write-up I've ever done. I guarantee that words are spelled wrong on thousands and thousands of students' reports. And literally nobody ever caught it and told me for like 3 years. I was like, dude, that's horrible. That's actually horrible. It's funny how little errors like that can like just get completely overlooked. Alright, so this is an excellent time to go AFK. I'll bring up something that's for you guys to look at while I'm AFK. Let's go to Discord real quick though before I go. Okay, we got that bug fixed. Cool. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Alright, so what are we doing next here? Discord. Hey, we did that. Boom. Yeah, we have so much stuff to work on tonight. What should we do here? Let's play around on GitHub a little bit. Pull up YouTube. Yeah, I gotta find my channel. Yep. Copy that. It's over here. Live stream. For a detailed Wrong thing. Yeah, cool. Commit changes. Sure that works. Yes, it does. Okay, now we got to do a weird thing where we like a first commit. Yep. That was easy. And now we need to do the wiki. Okay, for the wiki, what we're gonna do. Okay, so if you guys can't see that on stream, it says this wiki page will give server admins a breakdown of all the adjustable knobs that are in Warlords. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna take Warlords constants here. So your constants are essentially the files you're adjusting. Okay, cool. And then all I have to do is do a write-up for each one of these. So I need to Warlords constants. Can't copy and paste that. That sucks. Which contains most of the values that can be edited quickly. Alright, so let's go look up at this one right here. I need to actually write up on this one. Alright, so let's go find you. Change sector ownership. Really wish it let me like copy the this line right here. That just let me copy. Oh god, no. Undo whatever I just did. I can literally just copy the entire thing. Okay, got that all done up. Going a lot faster than I thought. Just double checking all these. Eh. Sorry, I'm not talking very much. I'm just blasting through all these real quick. Oh, I know what's up. I didn't have any music going. I don't know why it's so quiet in here. There we go. We got music. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think we're almost done here, I think. Okay, so this part. Alright, so we need to go find this, and I need to copy and paste my comments from the other script. Okay, so what I'm going to do here makes it easier for myself. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're nearly done. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. That went really fast, actually. Okay, let's get that out of the way there for you guys. And let's bring VS Code back. Go. Sweet. Let's go to our image file here. Documentation. Okay, save that. Let's go. Oh no. What in the world? What? Holy smokes, look what this wiki did, dude. Oh man, dude. These little dashes add. Oh, we may be in a world of hurt here. This coding markdown is affecting the wiki. Oh, this is how super. This might be super bad here. Dude, if we have to go remove all of this, like, oh my god. We might be here for a long while. Okay. Holy crap. This is not good. Before I get too far, let's see what happened here. Okay, so I just have to add a crap ton of spaces. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. I have no idea what happened to that number, but we're just gonna assume that it's okay. Oh boy, this is exciting. This is so exciting. Dude, my inner key right now absolutely hates my guts. He's like, why are you doing this to me? What did I do to deserve this? Okay, cool. Looks like it works. Okay. It's not formatted the best, but it's okay. I mean, all the information is there. Okay, that doesn't come down to my mission. That's cool. Go to the wiki. Okay, did that. While I was doing that, I was thinking I want to test vehicle rearming. Something I want to do real quick. Okay, I'm going to go back to my commits. Need to find a certain script. One where I fixed rearming. Okay, found it. Fix heli and jet rearm. It's a new asset handle. Okay. New asset handle under common. Right, so let's go. Boom. New asset handle. Where are you? Oh, I already fixed it. Oh no, we're going to remove this line right here. Okay, and then we're going to try to rearm. We're going to see if this line right here overrides everything that we were doing earlier. If we do that, technically we're making the script run faster by less commands being run. So right now I think what we're actually doing is if it's a helicopter, we're rearming it. And then right next to that, we're literally rearming helicopters again. Which is kind of silly. And this is one that we can test locally, so no need to jump on the dedicated server. Okay, we'll have to go capture a helipad real quick. And there's one up there at military.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select destination. Destination selected.
It's turning kind of a lengthy stream, dude. We haven't even got around, haven't even touched UCAVs yet. I think once again we may end up putting the UCAV testing off. Which sucks because I mean, if my CPU cooler comes in like Thursday, then this will be the last Redux stream, I think. Who knows? Maybe a couple weeks I'll be like, oh, we'll get no news about Enfusion, and I'll be like, yeah, I need to do something.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, I can sit here and watch the count go up so I know when to kill them all.
Sector selected.
Oh no. I totally might have just sneezed into my microphone. Like to your guys' ears. I didn't realize that this was overriding my mute keys.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, so next thing we're gonna do is give myself some money, and then we're gonna set a little fob up here for me to test rearm. I probably should have just gone to an airfield. Actually, no, yeah, we need to go to an airfield to test this actually.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, let's watch the count go up.
Sector selected.
Shoo! Wow, Delphiniki only has like 20 dudes. That's a crazy low roll. I mean, I know there's a lot of randomness in there, but that's awfully small.
Destination selected.
So next is going to be Ionia. And had I realized this, I should have just gone up to Molos and done Molos Airfield. This would have been way faster.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Just heard that next to the last town blow up. I think. Oh. I was a vehicle up at military.
Sector seized.
Hey,
Next sector.
salt flats will go.
Sector selected.
Hmm. OBS giving me an error. It's probably bad.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Hey, everybody's dead and stuff's blowing up behind me somewhere. Whoa. What's that? Oh, that must have been the jet or something. Stuff's blowing up everywhere. Okay, I got my money. Okay, whatever the problem was with OBS seemed to just
Sector seized.
fix itself.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, so what are we gonna need? We need a helicopter. Do a Pawnee.
Select sector. Sector selected.
I completely forgot where the helipads were here, so ammo truck.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
And I also need an aircraft.
Select sector.
Okay, it looks like I set the looks like I set the helipad right next to the buildings. I guess it kind of makes sense. We'll probably saw people setting the repair trucks up under this cover or something inside this little wall. It was motivation for me. I did that. Okay, so first thing we got to do, we got to test the Pawnee, and then we got to drive that wipeout all the way up here. Or just call another ammo truck down there. Probably call another ammo truck when we get down there. Sweet, helicopter armed.
Select drop zone.
Yep, that didn't work. It drops it inside the zone. That sucks. It's like, I'm going for a ride. That's hilarious. It actually applies like reverse thrust when you do that. A lot of reverse thrust. Holy crap. I had no idea the gun actually did that in this game. Okay, baseline ammo is 1000, CM burst is 40. I should probably fire off these air-to-air missiles. Yeah. Those are super easy. That way I don't have to get back inside the airplane to see if we rearmed. But I will just check, make sure the countermeasures are armed. Apparently that's a bug in the script that the official server is using. The CM countermeasures won't rearm. Oh, air missiles are back. Yep. Sweet, we just made the rearm scripts 100% faster. Lol. Yep. And we got our countermeasures back. And let's check for 1,000 rounds of gun. Yep. 1,000 rounds of gun ammo. That's interesting. So whenever you're at 0% thrust, your brakes are automatically applied. Because I just fired the gun, I didn't go backwards. But if I go to 3% power, watch this. I'm going to go flying backwards when I shoot this gun. Or not. So the plane physically just won't go backwards. Oh, so it'll bring you to 0, but it'll never push you backwards. That's really strange. You know what that tells me? That they hacked that into the gun. It's essentially applying your brakes. It's not actually giving you negative thrust, it's just applying the brakes to the aircraft. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if in flight it applies the air brake. Assuming so. Huh. That's an interesting little way to hack that mechanic into the make it feel like it's actually stopping you, but in reality, it's not actually applying negative force. Probably way easier to calculate that too. Oh, fun facts about the A10. Yeah, we know how that works. We just made our ARM script 100% faster. Bit of a misnomer, but we'll go with it. Cut the additional lines down from 2 to 1. Okay, so we can just get rid of that completely. There's a bit of a stretch. We removed a single line of code, but we added 2 lines of code originally, and we cut our 2 lines of code down to 1 line of code. So we technically improved performance by like 100% over. Okay, we gotta discard these changes. Okay, let's jump back to Discord and see what we got next. Test vehicle rearmor. Yep, we did that and we made it better. All right. Randomized mission start time. Okay, that's gonna be the next thing we do. Randomized mission start time. So we gotta go find the mission start time to begin with. Description DXT. Okay, that's unfortunate. It's not there. Where would be the mission start time at? Okay. This is where it does all the Okay, we're gonna have to do some Googling here. And do that on the other screen here. Armor 3. Yeah, apparently I'm definitely not the first person to Google this. Okay. So what I don't know, I mean, obviously my thing would be here hour. I would just make this random. Don't know if I can do random inside, okay, might have one answer. I'll find some more recent stuff here about start times. I really, man, these people are not posting. So they're posting these answers, but nobody's posting where you put the code. Apparently, I need an init server file. So we're gonna edit this to 0. Save that. All right. let's give this a spin, see what happens. Found people as late as like 2018 referencing the same script from 2014, which really worries me because a lot has changed about this game engine since 2014. So if the mission starts at midnight, we know not working correctly. Well, started at 22:49.
Voting for the next select sector.
So that means it definitely worked. Okay, let's keep testing. So last time was 22:49. I did not need to do that. I could have just jumped back and forth. Okay, 22:49 was the last random start. Let's see what we get this time. Oh, it's working. Oh, this is cool. So we got a 12:53 start time. That is cool. This is really cool.
Select sector.
Dude, this is gonna literally completely change how Redux is played, dude. Oh my god. $12.10, okay. I don't even need to jump into the game, I could just honestly swap here. $15.03. It's cool, this is super freaking cool.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
I just want to see what the sun looked like at 1500. That was all I was doing there. $10 a.m. Cool. This is definitely heavily weighted towards daytime, which is good. When I like people blind. Dude, that is cool. Who knew a script from that long ago was going to work? That's super cool. Okay, let's go to 11. We forgot about that. Heavily. Let's look this up. I don't think I've ever spelled that word before. heavily. Oh, I might have been muted for a really long time there. Who knows? Okay, cool. Got that done. Let's... This time we're not going to discard the mission changes. What am I looking for? Scored. Let's check that off. Sorry, I forgot to copy and paste this over. Too lazy to retype it. Sweet. That is cool. Okay, let's go to Discord and see what else we got. Okay, I think I want to go AFK again real quick. Then we're going to look at the friendly sector. I want to see if I can make friendly sector more random, so it's way harder to camp people. Maybe even let them spawn outside of the zone for like really crazy defense. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to work on. Okay, so guys, something to look at. Don't need mission FN or description. And let's do this one. Hardest part's going to be finding what script controls controls that. But we'll figure it out. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going to get up and like actually walk around for a bit. We've been sitting here for a couple hours now, I think. Okay, I'm back. Yay. Cool. Okay, so we need to figure out where it spawns in players. Oh, here's the init server. Oh, that's interesting that he put that in here. Huh. Where in the world would it spawn people at? Weird thing is I don't even know where to look for this. Um, this is kind of disturbing. There's a garbage collector script. It just runs every 30 seconds. Oh, that's really weird that he would do that built in. I guess he doesn't want it being removed from Warlords. If there's a player nearby. Okay, I kind of see what he was thinking there. Huh. I literally have no idea. Spawn markers? Oh. Find spawn positions. Here we go. I don't think this is the script we're looking for, though, unfortunately. So what this is doing is finding a spawn position when you call something in. Yeah, so if we search for find spawn positions, I almost guarantee find spawn positions. Okay, so if we order fast travel, oh, no. All right, so it is running that code. if you, so this is the order of fast travel. So private destination, if two contested, then marker find spawn position. Okay, we need to figure out what two contested means here. Interesting. Does that mean that when you're traveling to a friendly sector, it's using the same spawn code as when you spawn in AI infantry? That seems super weird, dude. That seems super weird. But yeah, it's using that script for sure. So what happens if I start screwing with that script? Like, I'm a little bit worried here because I mean, obviously, right here's the line right here. Else, if center is kind of man, then 100 by 100, XY, 100 by 100. I mean, the odds of this completely breaking the mission is pretty huge. But in order to test how this works, we are going to go big. We're going to go one order of magnitude up. Okay, we got to test a bunch of stuff with this new setting. Default values 100. Always annotate that. Values 100. Okay, just in case like a wildfire or something starts, I have to run away, not come back for like weeks. I know exactly what happened right here. Okay, let's go. Okay, there's nothing about that code that needs to be run on a dedicated server, so we're good there. Whoa. So we gotta test a whole bunch of stuff with this. So we're gonna go to a sector. We're not gonna kill the AI. We just want to make sure they're not a mile away from the zone, or specifically a kilometer away from the zone. Kovala is probably not the right place to do that.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Or is
Voting
it?
for the next sector. Select sector.
Yeah, we'll do smaller zones. It's gonna be more obvious if something goes wrong. Dude, this is, oh, that is so weird, dude. I was like, what's up with the lighting? I was like, oh yeah, it's not 6 a.m. anymore. That's freaking cool. I don't know why I think that's so cool. It's just like, I've literally played like 1,000 games of Warlords, and I'm always used to the sun being in the exact same spot. and the lighting all being the same. All of a sudden it's not now.
Select destination.
My brain doesn't know how to compute it.
Selected.
Okay, we're gonna go to spectator mode. Okay, AI are all inside the city. This is good. This is a good first start. Okay, cool. Now we kill them. Alright, dudes. But you're all dead. Ah.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, while that's going, we can
Select destination.
see what happens when I fast travel somewhere.
Sector selected.
Oh, yeah, that is, that is interesting. Oh, that is really interesting. Because you know what? I bet it's never going to spawn me outside the sector. So, oh, this is cool. Okay, so let me explain some statistics to you guys. Okay, so let's put a dot right there in the center of the zone. Okay, that's the center of the zone. Center of the zone is 225 meters away from me. And the value I set on the spawn marker where the potential places I could spawn is 1,000 meters away, X and Y axis from that point. But it's probably doing a check to make sure I'm inside the zone so it doesn't spawn me, way over here, 750 meters away from the AO. So it's forcing me inside the AO, but the center of the AO is only 225 meters away. So what that means is if you just take like a straight line, like if you just let me show you. I'll draw it on the map. If I draw a line, okay. There we go. Okay, we'll just pretend that's one line. That line I just drew there. And that line's an entire kilometer long. So in this particular zone, 25%, roughly 25% of that line is inside the AO. And 75% of that line is outside the AO. Which means 75% of the time it's always going to spawn me on the very edge of the AO. Using the current math that I'm doing right now with this current sector. Like a bigger sector will have different math. Like, well, we're gonna run around test this a whole bunch, but essentially what I'm saying is smaller AOs, like whatever the distance is, their percentage-wise of 1,000 using the current system is how often you're going to spawn on the outside of the AO. If that makes any sense. Okay, so we're gonna run around test this a whole bunch because this is cool.
Select destination.
This might be a kind of game changer, and the fact that it's gonna do it in any random direction means, you know, 360 degrees around the AO. There's a potential you spawn on the edge of the AO 360 degrees around. So, like Neri, you're 225 meters from the center, which means if the enemies are attacking from the other side and they're just out on the edge of the other AO, it means instead of spawning basically right in front of them or 225 meters away from them on the old system, because you'd be in the center of town, you're now spawning 500, basically 500 meters away from them on the other side of the town. Or on the flip side, you're spawning literally right on top of them if you get the same axis that they're approaching on. Either way, this could be really spicy, dude. Like, this could be incredibly spicy. What I have to do is make sure I don't break anything else by doing this.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, we're gonna go to a big zone like Kavala.
Select destination. Destination selected. Sector selected.
Interesting. Okay. Ooh, Panatori's a big long zone. Okay, so let's get a marker for that one. Okay, cool.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Ah, here we go. Look, I got another edge zone. Yeah. This is cool. Do you know how insanely frustrating this is going to be for people attacking that are used to just camping the center of the town? And now you can literally spawn anywhere inside a town. This is nuts. Oh my god. I really hope I don't find a bug in this system. This is actually the coolest thing I've ever done in Redux. Next to like the sun being at different places. That was cool too.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, interesting. So Kavala has a 400. Okay, Kavala's 400 meters. And Kavala's definitely, I think, one of the biggest zones. It's 38 CP. Okay, so Telos is the other zone. Check. Yeah, I think those are the biggest zones in the game. Some beefy boys, though. Holy crap, I just noticed Opforce up here at Frinny. That sucks. Well, I guess it makes sense. Okay, they're on the same side of the map, but not really? Wait. Yeah, I guess that's a legal spawn spot. That's really, really unlucky.
Voting for the next sector.
Okay, so what's my fastest way to get to Telos here? Let's see, one. Oh, it's just gonna take me there. 1, 2, 5. Okay, this is gonna be super lame, but like I really need to test this, so
Select destination. Destination selected. Sector selected.
so
Select destination.
Kavala. I want to see where I spawn in Kavala.
Selected.
Wow, that is cool.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh wow, look at that, dude. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Like, dudes are attacking Kavala from the south, and you spawn, like, they're on this hill right here. On that hill, on those rocks, you know, where, like, everybody sits. And all of a sudden, you just pop up right next to them. And they're not even looking, dude. You could totally murk some fools, dude. Oh, this is nuts. This is actually nuts. Look at this, dude. I'm literally up here, like, ready to just kill these dudes that are sitting up on these rocks. Flip side, you could spawn on the complete opposite side of town and have to walk like 800 meters to get to the fight, but at least I wouldn't be able to camp you. Oh, dude, that is nuts, dude, because like this is like the hill everybody sits on. That would be crazy. Oh, this is such a cool system.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, this is another one, dude. Like no one ever looks in this part of Neri. Like, say they're attacking from the church. Dude, you would mess some fools up spawning right there. Or you would just get shot instantly because someone happened to actually look there. That's how you do. When I'm attacking from the church, I'm always looking towards like this hill right here in the center of town. That's where all the dudes are at. This is freaking cool.
Select destination.
Okay, this we've essentially done a proof of concept of player spawning, but now we need to go. Let's go to Telos and check Telos as well. Then once we get to Telos, we are going to test vehicle and infantry spawning. And we'll have the airfields as well, so we'll test those. Gotta test all like corner cases. Infantry spawning, vehicle spawning, aircraft spawning, and helicopter spawning. Because this fine spawn position script reaches out and touches a lot of systems. And I do not want to break anything. Kind of trying to temper my excitement about how cool this is. But, because knowing Redux, I've probably broke something really important by making that little change. So far, it's cool.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
We also got to go test this afterwards on the
Select
dedicated server.
destination.
I know this part of the code technically doesn't run, like it's independent of the dedicated server, but this is a big enough change that I feel it's prudent to actually test it on the dedicated server. Because this is a complete game changer as far as defending towns go. Big scary Gorgon! Ah!
Sector seized. Voting for the next
This part's
sector.
gonna be so exciting. I literally basically just have to play the game normally for a couple minutes here.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized.
Oh,
Voting
the
for next
excitement!
sector. Select sector.
Got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 sectors to go.
Sector selected.
There we go. We're all dead.
Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
Six, 6, 6. Interesting number of scripts to have running.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Dude, after capturing this many towns, like, I might not even need... Oh, I'm spotted an airplane, so yeah, I have to get myself CP, but... Yeah, we'll test all the other spawning without CP. Break it in the CP.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Whoa, dude, area's got some serious people in it. What's the value of there? 30? It's a pretty chunky town.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, I think why Neochori is capping. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Okay, be right back.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Made it back just in
Select
time.
sector. Sector selected.
I want to test this active scripts thing on the dedicated server tonight after we get all done here. In fact, that may be the next thing we go test. So that number is just going like up and up and up.
Destination. Destination selected.
I want to make sure it's not an issue on the dedicated server. Though if it does go up every single time you capture a sector, I'm not sure how I'm going to fix that other than just reducing the number of sectors. That's kind of problematic. Oh, you know what that might be? That might be from the garbage collector. It's just working slower than I'm capping these zones. Which actually,
Sector
wouldn't it
seized.
probably be an issue on the actual
Voting
server?
for the next sector. Select sector.
Since it takes like much longer to capture zones, obviously.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
That was a lot of dudes at the airport. Oh wow. You could literally see the cleanup script working. Wow, it just knocked off 150, almost 150 scripts. Oh, look, this guy's got the cope cage. And the netting? You have the netting too? I mean, this is NATO design, this, so not a cope cage. This would be statistical armor, but still weird. When I was reading about the vehicle loadouts that I was talking about on our to-do list, and I think that's where that static vehicle thing, the to-do list I came up while I was gone, came from. It was I think what's happening is when these things, when the mission starts or they spawn in, something about the like randomization of these things, or not randomization, but the loadout of them doesn't get synced properly in multiplayer, I think. That's why every time you come to these zones, some of these things have all these changes I put on them. Some of them don't. Like this one has literally everything, which is super rare. Because I put that setup on a bunch of them because it looks freaking cool. I mean, oh, how you can say that doesn't look incredibly cool. And it makes these things way more beefy since it has the statistical armor on the outside. Though to be honest, I don't know if that's really modeled in Arma. I think Arma stuff is just like single warhead. Because to model that would be kind of impossible. Plus, this style armor wouldn't work that well versus Javelin, which is essentially the Titan. Or the PCML, which is N-Law. Those warheads are just like too big. They're really good versus RPGs though. Which is what that's modeled after. That's statistical, that's anti-RPG statistical armor. Guess it would work good for some other stuff too, like grenades or Molotov cocktails. Assuming someone's dumb enough to throw them at the side of your vehicle, not the top. But yeah, and weird. That guy, I know for a fact that tank right there has nets on it. Like 100% sure that tank does. So that's weird. It must just be a multiplayer syncing issue. I bet that server probably thinks all these vehicles have their loadouts on them. But according to my client, they probably don't. Or they clearly don't. I mean, seen it in action. Yeah, that guy's got nothing either. Like, I'm pretty sure this main airbase was one of the ones I like turned into like the premiere. Like every single vehicle had a like loadout stuff because I wanted it to be harder to cap. Assuming the cope cages actually worked. Which I don't know if they do in Arma, but hey, and look at that. We were screwing around long enough where the cleanup script actually did its job. Dropped quite a bit.
Select destination.
Okay, next up, Telos. I don't think this sector... This is a randomized sector. I don't think this one has pre-spawn vehicles. No, I think technically... Oh yeah, this is just helipad. So yeah, this one won't have pre-spawn vehicles in it. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to take Telos, and then we're going to fast travel back to Kavala, and I'm going to do a fast travel test to every single one of these zones, just to get a good feel for the, oh, look at all those explosions back there. That's cool. So we're going to do a feel for the defender, like where the defenders are going to spawn. Just one last quick sanity check. Then when we get back to Telos, we'll do a quick infantry and vehicle spawn test. Then we'll head back to airbase and we'll do the helicopter and airplane spawn testing just to make sure we didn't break anything. Then we'll put this to GitHub and we'll do this kind of the same thing on the dedicated server just to make sure nothing broke, because this change is kind of massive.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Last thing I want to do is somebody find some like edge case that breaks it. That would not be good, because if this, anytime the spawning system breaks, it's like an absolute disaster. Wow. Almost, maybe, I forgot to look at that number before. It was 100 dudes in Telos. That seems about right. Let's say 80 to like 100 dudes seems about right. Oh yeah, that's a lot of dudes in Telos. Like, Telos and Kavala are the only two spots that lag my computer out when I'm murdering everybody. That seems pretty comparable to Default Warlords. Because I know personally I've gotten like 47 kills, I think, here in Telos. In like a single life on Default Warlords. Yeah, it's gonna take like the full 90 seconds to cap. Kappa. Kappa. Dude, this has turned into a marathon stream, dude. We've been going 4 hours. Oh yeah. Slow bar. Okay, next we're gonna do a like defender spawn check. Should I cap next? It's a little small. Okay, so we're gonna go through all the zones that we have, and just to do quick, what would it feel like to defend this place?
Destination selected. Sector selected.
Oh my god, we got another great spawn here by the hill. That's amazing.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, another great spawn in Neri. I love this.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh my god, yes. Dude, these spawn spots. Ah, oh, so good.
Select destination. Destination selected.
This is gonna mess people up. Oh wow. That's actually you would actually get slaughtered if you spawned here. People are attacking from that direction. Yeah, you'd be mincemeat, but it's random. Haha.
Destination selected.
Okay, that's another good one.
Select destination. Destination selected.
That's a really good one for defense.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, I forgot to measure how far Telos is from the edge.
Select destination. Destination.
So we know Kavala was about 450 meters. Yeah. So I definitely, at 1,000 meters, I definitely have the entire zone covered.
Destination
But I think what I'll do is decrease it maybe down to whatever. Like, wow, that is a nutty spawn for Neochori. That is crazy. Because right now, like I was saying with the system, essentially at a 250 meter zone, you have a 75% chance of spawning on the outside of the sector, which I think we're definitely seeing play out here.
Select destination. Destination selected.
And that's not a bad thing, but never spawning in the middle of the zone is also not a good thing. Holy crap, this one's actually kind of far from the center. Yeah, 350, okay.
Select destination.
So we need to rein that number in just a little bit, but not a ton, because I definitely like the idea of people spawning away from the center. I just don't want every single spawn to be the absolute edge of the map.
Selected.
Yeah, dude, I literally just spawned at the very edge. That's perfect, actually. So yeah, 1,000 meters obviously is too much, but that's why we set it there. So yeah, Telos is basically a 350 meter circle. Yep. They're right at 350 meters. Okay, so that means we want to curtail that number down from 1,000 down to maybe... We'll rein it into like 600. That way you're not always going to spawn on the, even at a 250 meter town, they're basically just over 50% chance of you spawning at the edge of the town. Maybe we'll do 500. So Kavala was essentially 450 meters, I think, from the center, and Telos is second biggest zone. It's 350 meters. So if we do 500, we know there's 100% coverage of the entire zone as far as defender spawn spots go. But okay, so let's test infantry spawns, see what happens. This might be the deal breaker.
Airdrop in progress.
Okay. Apparently they're still spawning within 100 meters of the center. So those are basically the old... I got really unlucky on those spawns too. Okay, we're legit just gonna have to wait for these guys to land and let me delete them there. Normally you could delete these guys in the air. I guess they're just too far away from me. Oh, that's awkward. Teleport me to him. Okay, let's do another spawn test.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, these two guys actually spawned near me. So those other guys, it was actually just random chance that they were over the center of the zone.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Or you know what? I might have been standing like just outside the zone, so when I spawned them in. Let's go test that. Okay, I'm gonna intentionally walk outside the zone. We'll spawn these dudes in. And if I'm outside the zone, I spawn them in the zone. Instead of spawning them on me, it might spawn them in the center of the zone again. I did not consider that initially, that I might have been outside the zone. These guys, that's what, 3 sets in a row that have spawned on me, so. Okay. So we'll intentionally walk outside the zone, spawn dudes again. And they should spawn in the center of the zone. Okay, I'm definitely outside of Telos.
Select drop zone.
Boom, and they spawn. Okay, so the first time I spawned them in, I was outside the zone according to the game. So we're gonna let these guys land, then we're gonna delete them, and this might take a little bit though, because I have to wait for them to come to me. Like, I need to stay outside the zones for my next test. Next test I'm gonna do, I'm gonna spawn on them on my coordinates, and I'm gonna do that a couple times just to make sure they don't spawn a kilometer away. Okay, that was easy. Okay, we're doing 2.
Airdrop in progress.
Okay, those dudes definitely spawn directly on me. That's good. Do one more test. If they spawn within about 100 meters of me, I'll be happy that the system is working as it should. And our next test, I'm going to walk back into Telos, and we're going to test vehicle spawning. Oh, need to go back outside again. I don't really need to be outside of the zone to test this, but go better that way.
Airdrop in progress.
Okay, yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, next up, spawning quads. Actually, we just use unarmed.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, that's a pretty definitive answer. Oh, that guy got a really low spawn. Holy smokes. That was some good luck with the RNG. Okay, so I'm gonna fast travel to C sector, except I'm already here.
Destination selected.
Oh, that's an interesting little trick. If you ever want to gamble your way across Telos, cross the entire zone with just by fast traveling. Okay, let's do vehicles.
Select drop zone.
Yep. Okay.
Airdrop in progress.
We definitely did not break the code. Look how cool the randomness is I put on the parachutes. That is very, very random for sure. Okay, let's get to the airport quickly.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Sun's gonna go down. Okay, let's spawn in a...
Select sector. Select sector. Select sector.
Okay, Pawnees clearly don't have a problem. Will they be able to find somewhere to land? That's a better question. You're all gonna try to land on the same LZ. That's funny. You're just stuck in the air. Okay, that was cool. Let's do...
Select sector.
Okay, spawning just like normal.
Select sector.
Okay, sweet. Clearly working. Alright, so now we just need to adjust this, set it to GitHub, and we'll test that again on the dedicated server. Okay, we also got to do our version write-up for that. The offenders can now spawn anywhere in a zone. Get REKT. Spawn campers. Alright, so we actually have to go through and fix that though, before we do that. I'm gonna drop that down to 500, because the biggest zone we found on the map was 450. That'll ensure that every possible inch of every single zone on the map is a potential spawn spot. And you're also now 50% less likely to spawn on the edge, because that was getting a little bit excessive. Boom. We did it. Okay. So what I am going to do quick before we do this, because we got another log test coming up here. So I'm gonna take a quick AFK. I know I literally just took AFK like 10 minutes ago, but I'm gonna do that. Then when I get back, we're gonna load up the dedicated server, this new mission. Then we're gonna run through. And we're basically gonna do the exact same thing we just did. again with at 500 meters, which should reduce the number of edge spawns we had by like half. Well, instead of only getting the outside of the sector, we'll get like a better distribution over the sectors. So we definitely want to make sure we test that really good. But we'll do that when I get back. I'll be back in like maybe 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So, first off, let's go to Discord and check that off since we know. Take a look at friendly fast travel. We did that and made it amazing. I think we talked about this. I'm just gonna check that off. We talked about that, and I'm pretty sure I've more or less confirmed what I was thinking, that on multiplayer it's just not syncing up with what those things actually have. Either that or it's only syncing one of the vehicles at the zone. That kind of seems the way it goes, even though I have every single vehicle, like a coat cage or a net on or paint scheme changed. It seems like the most you get at the static zones is one of them synced up multiplayer. Which, I don't know how that works, but whatever. Okay, so the only two really huge things we have left after we do this next test is vehicle spawning loop, which I think I was going about that the wrong way last time, like 2 weeks ago when I was working on this. I think what I should have been using is print statements in there so I could see what's actually happening inside those loops instead of just trying to like willy-nilly loop those loops extra times. So I put a print statement in there. I can actually see how many times the loops are running. And also, I think I wrote my if statement backwards. So I was rewatching the stream. I was like, you know what? I think I probably wrote that backwards. So, okay. So let's load up the dedicated server real quick. One second while I get the mission up. Okay, let's go with, we're going to go with 19 players this time for verification. There we go, 19 players. And this time I actually need to log in as an admin to do stuff. Obviously going to play as Blue 4 because they're a better team. Go.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Yeah, that was kind of disturbing. The welcome message actually popped up while the game was still loading.
Select sector.
May have made that bug worse, not fixed it. Alright, so Kavala. Oh, this is perfect. We're in the same spot. Not far. Oh, they're way over there. Cool. Oh, I didn't log in as admin. Crap.
Sector selected.
Okay, we have the correct number of scripts. And that is super weird. Kavala didn't shoot our scripts up? Our script number up? I hope people... Alright. What time of the day is it? 9 in the morning? Okay. Oh no. I hate when I forget to turn off my movement macro before I... Yeah, okay. I still don't know why my local, when I'm playing locally, I get so many extra scripts running, but whatever. Still could do the same test. Make sure the script cleaning thing is doing the script cleaning thing. Okay, then we're just gonna run right through these zones. pop all the way up to Telos. Just to double check that that number does not keep going up. And also I want to do some spawning tests here in Cavallo, since we know Cavallo is our biggest zone, more or less. This makes this basically like the perfect zone to test the spawn distribution. It's probably the farthest, like, end to end. Yeah, we got 775 meters or so.
Sector seized.
Maybe more than that, 780.
Waiting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, so this will be fun. Just gonna spawn around Cavallo like 10 times and see what happens.
Destination selected. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, that's not, it's kind of bothering me that I keep spawning on the same spot.
Destination selected.
Oh, we got a new spot. So getting outside of the zone a lot, of the edge of the zone.
Destination selected.
It's 209.
Destination. Destination selected.
It's 339. Okay.
Select destination. Destination selected.
It's 59. Okay.
Select destination. Destination selected.
That's good. That means we've tightened things up enough where there's a chance you spawn in the middle of the zone.
Select destination.
That was 339 again.
Destination selected.
223. Pretty good. It might have been trying to spawn me farther away, but the ocean pulled me in.
Select destination. Destination selected.
169.
Select destination.
Kind of weird. I'm always spawning on the south half of the zone.
Selected.
I think by now I would have got something on the north half. It's 335.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, I'm always spawning on the south side of the zone. That's so
Select
weird.
Destination. Destination selected.
Okay, I think there's some room to tighten this up. We're getting a lot of like 335s, 33 somethings. I'm not really happy with that. So let's go try Neri a couple times.
Destination selected. Select destination.
Because if we were spawning on the edge of Cavallo that often, that means all these other zones are always going to be right at the edge. 25. Actually, I think this zone that has a silly flag plane is right there.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, 106.
Select destination. Destination selected.
22. Yeah, that was basically the edge of the zone.
Destination selected.
5, that's basically the edge of the zone.
Destination. Destination selected.
10, edge of the zone again.
Destination.
Yeah, we could tighten this up a lot.
Selected.
68, okay, that's oh, that's closer, but still.
Select destination. Destination selected.
223, that's right at the edge of the zone.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, right at the 223. Okay, yeah. Let's so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna edit that locally on so I'll edit that locally on the it's really weird, dude. What was that? I don't remember what file that was. Common find spawn position. Okay. Common find spawn position, and we're looking for line 27. Okay. All right. So we're gonna drop this down to 3. Tighten that up to like 350. Yeah, let's tighten it up to 350. No, let's not do this. The risk of something going wrong with me doing local edits on another computer are way too high. Let's just do this by the book. Right. Tighter spawn area for defenders. Right. Push it real good. All right, let's go. 16 seconds ago. Yep, that's the code I want. Okay, got it. Let's remember this time. We're gonna go with 3. 3 will be our verification number. Okay, server's booting up. Right, 3 players are using the latest update. And I need to spawn as an admin. Blue 4 because they're better. I think we may have to fix this welcome file because it's actually spawning too fast now. Or not.
Warlords protocol initialized.
So that's when it should be loading. It should be 5 seconds after that. Yep. Okay, maybe it's fine.
Select sector.
Okay, where do I need to go? Go Telos. Sophia is actually a pretty big zone though. Go. Okay, I need to log in as admin. Okay, sweet. So we'll hit Sophia and then I'll just bebop my way down to Telos.
Select destination. Destination selected.
What time do we get now? Oh, 1803. That is cool. So far, we've tested this random night thing, or this random start time about, I don't know what, 20 times now, I guess? We've only had a single night spawn. It's fair, but this one could basically be a night spawn, because by the time you capture the first zone, it would definitely be nighttime. Sophia is actually going to be a pretty decent zone to test, I think. So that is 240 meters. So yeah, 245 meters. That's pretty good. And we're set for 350. So that means there's only a let's see, 28, somewhere around 28-30% chance of spawning on the very edge of the zone. So this would be a good test. So roughly 70% of my spawn should not be the edge of the zone if I'm doing this. If I'm getting an even distribution of spawns here. Okay, now we just haul butt towards Telos. And we're going to do a test. So we're looking for 30% edge of zone, 70% not edge of zone.
Select destination. Sector selected. Destination selected.
Alright, that was not edge of zone.
Select destination. Destination selected.
242, okay, that was edge of zone.
Select destination. Destination selected.
143, nowhere near the edge of zone. That is what I'm talking about right there, boys.
Destination selected.
Yeah, that was the play. Tightness it up. 198, yep. Another good one.
Select destination.
Oh, dude, this is gonna cause havoc. I love it. 198 again. I think we're in the exact same spot.
Select destination. Destination selected.
211. Oh, this is cool. It's got an edge of zone, but I like it. I like it.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, that's definitely edge of zone. 226.
Destination. Destination selected.
123. I like it.
Select destination. Destination selected.
This is
Select
good.
destination. Destination selected.
Okay, so I feel like we've done a pretty decent. Yep, another edge zone. Okay, so that more or less might have been a little bit on the high side as far as outside of zone on that one goes, but that's okay.
Destination.
Next, we're gonna test on Delphiniki, which is a super small zone. In this one, I think our statistics are going to be extremely skewed towards the edge zone. Like, possibly, like, it gets kind of nasty when you start talking about the area of a circle. Because the area of a circle or a cylinder. Yeah, that essentially the area of a circle expands rapidly as you increase the radius. Like, really, really rapidly. So when I was trying to explain it to you guys, I was giving you like the straight line distance and trying to like explain the math that way, but reality is you're actually doing area of a circle, and the area of a circle
Sector seized.
increases really rapidly as you increase the radius.
Sector. Select sector.
So stats I've been feeding you are kind of a lie, but the problem is if I pull it in much more than I did. See real quick, what did I?
Sector selected.
So like we're at 350 by 350 right now. If I pull it in anymore, even if I pull it into like 300, a zone like Kavala doesn't have 100% coverage. But whereas what I'm going to show you what's going to happen here in small zones. So because what it's doing is it's looking for a spawn spot within the area of a circle, which is defined by the radius. The odds on these little zones of always getting the outside go up dramatically because I'm 144 meters away. It's 145 meters. And I'm essentially always going to get a...
Destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, I'm pretty much always going to get a...
Destination selected.
Yep.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, 109. That was actually inside the...
Destination. Destination selected. Select destination.
This is just kind of a statistics issue. This isn't like anything really... we got a couple of hundreds, so it's not bad.
Destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, this is not nearly as bad as I thought. Okay, that's definitely another edge of the zone. 145. That was literally exactly at the edge of the zone.
Destination. Destination selected. Select destination.
That's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay. I mean, you're definitely getting predominantly the edge of the zone, but I mean, I was not exactly at the edge of the zone every single time like I kind of thought I was going to be. Okay, next thing I want to do is Arsenal. We've been getting some weird weather when we've been doing these random starts. So I want to make sure my... Okay, my thermals are working. Good.
Select destination.
I was getting weirded out when I see fog because I'm worried that sometimes fog can break your thermals. Like they had that problem way back in the day on Force and Vets, like first month or two the server was up. Like they had done something to the weather where your thermals wouldn't work at all. It was just like a white screen when you pull thermals up. Which is kind of what fog does in real life. I mean, blocks you from seeing anything. Kind of, sort of.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Definitely have no desire to go into like a
Sector.
technical discussion on like near infrared stuff.
Sector selected.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go there without killing all the dudes, just because I want to make sure my thermals are working.
Selected.
Although I literally just saw a tank. Okay, yep. Thermals definitely working. Ooh, how far is this from the center? 225? Okay, that's essentially the same as Sophia. So our closest biggest zone for us to test is going to be Telos. That's going to be the real kicker. Because Telos is pretty much right at 350 meters or so. 300 meters, I guess. So our area, there's a like a 90% chance we spawn like inside. Like well inside the edge zone, which will be cool. But that's the zone. That's going to be our Huckleberry.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Why am I so poor?
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
That ain't good. I still see people walking around. Oh yeah. There it goes. There she blows. Okay, we're after we capture Peros, I think so we gotta go Roto, Anthrachia, Telos. So yeah, 3 zones away from Telos. And we'll spawn probably like 20 times at Telos just to get a feel for the how much of the sector we're actually getting covered. Because I think we should have full coverage on Telos as far as the new spawn system goes. And we've already tested infantry and vehicles and all that jazz, so not worried about those either. May spotted a couple infantry just for laughs, but not 99% confident that system's not broken.
Sector seized.
Okay, Rotopoli.
Voting for the next sector.
Rotopoli looks like a pretty nice size sector too.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Sweet, I am back.
Select sector.
Yeah, okay, so it looks like
Sector selected.
okay, we are 260. Okay, so this is a 265 meter sector. This is gonna be a good one to test on.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, edge of zone.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Not edge of zone.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Kind of edge of zone.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Still pretty far away.
Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Think we may end up tightening this up a little bit. Yeah. We may be a little bit skewed because the whole pyr square thing is like excessively pushing you out towards the edge of the zone on the smaller zones. I think it might be a little bit too much for these small zones. So I may have to sacrifice some coverage on like places like Kavala and Telos for the sake of not always spawning 200 meters away from the center of little zones. So I think what we'll do is we'll drop after we'll go test Telos, but what I think I'm gonna do is drop it by another 50 by 50. So from 350 to 200 or 300 by 300. I don't know if I'll be able to drop it much more than that. It's going to depend on how big Telos is. Because we know Kavala was definitely, we were getting tons of 3-3,
Sector seized.
3-3-5 type zones.
For the next sector. Select
So all those would be out. So you basically, you're cutting off the entire outer ridge of Kavala as a spawn zone if you only allow 300 by 300. I think Telos is going to be the same way. Basically going to lose the outer edge of the zone as a spawn spot, but
selected.
it's going to help a ton with the
Select destination.
it'll help a ton with the
Destination
like
selected.
smaller zones, getting randomization on those. So yeah, Telos is like exactly 350 meters. Interesting. So by doing that, we're gonna lose a band of like the 50 meters on the very edge of Telos, and Kavala for that matter. I feel like that's a fair price to pay for getting better randomization to spawn on the smaller zones. Because the really small zones, you're still always going to get the outside edge, but the zones are so small, it's okay, I guess. You're not always going to feel like you're at the edge of the zone. Smaller radius. Yeah, we'll spawn 2 or 3 times here in Telos, and then I'll spawn a couple infantry, just double check they're spawning on me.
Voting for the next sector.
Let's pick some random zone.
Sector.
Okay, I saw fast travel around the zone a couple times.
Select destination. Destination selected. Sector selected. Select destination.
And maybe I need to tighten this up a lot more.
Destination selected.
Seems like it's almost skewed towards the outside. Yeah. Oh, 71, that's cool.
Select destination. Destination selected.
291. Still pretty big.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, that would be an impossible spawn spot on the new system we're about to do.
Destination selected.
Now they're pretty close to old spawn. It's cool.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Be another impossible spawn.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination.
Oh, maybe I could go all the way down to like 280.
Selected.
I feel like... Yeah, I mean, I had like 230 and I was like right there. And now I'm at 280 and I'm way up here. Yeah. Anyway, let's cut this all the way down to like 280. I like that. And 280 would massively reduce the chance of sectors like Rotopoli always being on the outside, even though it's fairly big. Okay, so let's go to code. Cut this down even more. Okay, even tighter defender spawns. Don't need to update the version for that. This is just tuning. And this I could actually test locally. I don't have to, 'cause now I know that it works exactly the same on the dedicated server as it does locally. I was just doing a fire test basically on the dedicated server. Let's do one game as op4. We'll let op4 have one game. Alright, so we need to basically take Kavala or Telos, whichever is closer. Oh my god, we're right next to Telos. Heck yeah. And we're next to Rotopoli.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Definitely take a Rotopoli.
Sector.
Oh, this was cash money spot spawn. What time did we get this time?
Sector.
Oh, another kind of later day. Cool.
Select destination. Destination selected.
I completely forgot to kill everybody. That was not smart. Okay, so this is literally perfect. Like, we got two of the sizable zones right close to where we were. So here in Rotopoli, I should see a pretty dramatic reduction in the times I was spawning, like, right at the edge of the zone. Is the amount of like volume that I've cut off just by reducing that radius by 70 meters on two axes. Volume wise, that's a huge reduction in available spawn spots.
Sector seized.
Okay,
Voting
let's
for
test
the
it.
next sector. Select destination. Destination selected.
Already digging it.
Sector
245, that's pretty close to the edge.
Select destination. Destination selected.
45 again, okay, that's kind of disturbing.
Destination. Destination selected.
273, I don't even know how that's possible. I didn't think that zone was this big.
Destination selected.
183, okay, that's good.
Select destination. Destination selected.
God, the amount of chaos this is gonna cause is just unbelievably awesome.
Destination. Destination selected.
218.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Man, that is crazy. I've already got
Destination selected.
270 spawns, even though the max is 280.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
And it does not want to spawn me in the center of that town. Holy crap. So statistically speaking, that was not normal what just happened.
Destination selected.
But hey, that's the way the dice rolls. Cannot control it without just massively curtailing. When we go to Telos, we're going to see that we can't actually get an edge spawn, even though we got a whole bunch of kind of edgy-ish spawns in Rotopoli. A sector like Telos, it's going to be like massively limited on where you can spawn. There's going to be a huge chunk of the outside of the zone that you can't spawn in. I feel like this could be a good spot to end it. The stream is like, dude, almost 6 hours. I did not plan on streaming this far long tonight.
Seized. Voting for the next sector.
That was fun.
Select
So let's spawn around here a little bit.
Select destination. Destination selected. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
I almost want to write like a weighted spawn list for this to like get me in a little bit closer, but
Select destination. Destination selected.
I know that would kind of defeat the purpose of what I'm trying to do here.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, 127, that's not bad.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Not bad either. Okay, let's kill everybody in Telos.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, so let's walk in the zone until we get to... Okay, so 280 meters, just see how far we are from the edge. Yeah, so that entire section from where I am to the outside is going to be a no, should be a no spawn zone. That's still pretty good coverage, I would say. I mean, technically it's not all of the zone, like I said in the patch notes, but it's still okay. Telos and Caval are like the only two zones on the map that are going to be like that.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Hey, now the fun begins. Let's
Select destination.
fast travel around Telos.
Destination selected.
235.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay. Not sure how that just happened. Like 303 meters away.
Select destination. Destination selected.
228.
Select destination. Destination selected.
248.
Select destination.
And I'm getting a ridiculously huge number of 336. Okay, what the fuck? Glad I tested this, because there's absolutely no way I should be spawning that far away.
Select destination. Destination selected.
273.
Select destination. Destination selected.
309. Holy crap. Okay. We need to... I don't know what's actually going on here, but we need to tighten this number up a lot. Okay, I'm gonna drop that to 230 by 230. Let's just go straight 225. Actually, no way, dude. Let's go 200 by 200. So we're getting crazy numbers right now. Okay, let's test this locally before we push that to GitHub. Again, we just got to get to Telos or Cavallo, whichever is closer for testing. So that explains why I was getting so many bad spawns on those smaller zones. Because the system was still trying to spawn me like 330 meters away from the middle. Let's go easier ourselves here. Let's do a couple of restarts. Not about that trying to cap like 10 zones. There we go, perfect. Neri. Go to Kavala, one sector over.
Initialized. Voting for the next sector.
And based on the 280 spawning me out at like 330, I mean, 200 should give me a max of like 250 away.
Select
Although I have
sector.
no idea what's going on with that code. Clearly it's not calculating it the way I think it should be calculating it, but trial and error, we can figure this out.
Sector selected.
Watch this number shoot up to like 650.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to be about time to end the stream. The end of this. It was a pretty epic night of bug fixing and improvements and testing. Pretty happy with that. Assuming I don't get any completely wacky results from this Kavala test here. Okay, so 280 equaled 330, which is about a 50-meter extension. So 250, we're using 200 this time, so 250 should be our max-ish spawn from the zone, which means we're going to be losing about 80 meters, 70 meters around the edge. That's still a huge area, though, that you could possibly spawn in. I think I'm going to be pretty happy with that. So we're going to do a bunch of spawning here, though. Like, probably do at least 10 defender sims, defender spawn sims. Let me hop over to Neri too, because I think Neri is a 225 zone. And I may see how that goes too.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Alright, here we go.
Select destination. Destination selected.
For a max of 250.
Sector selected.
WTF. How did I get a... So confused right now. Spawn some infantry in. See what happens.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, spawn me on like they should.
Select destination. Destination selected.
I like typed the wrong number in or something? Like, No, that's correct. 200 by 200.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Literally everything I did tonight, like, not matter. I'm really confused right now. So when I'm fast traveling to a sector,
Select destination. Destination selected.
have you? You know, I didn't actually test fast traveling friendly sectors before. Well, I'm just gonna claim that I did this. I think I may have just spent like the last hour testing something that like doesn't actually matter.
Select destination.
So I am definitely still spawning
Destination
way outside
selected.
the circle that I set, so yeah. WTF, I have no idea what's going on. We're just gonna call that fixed. I don't know. I don't know. I know I'm definitely not spawning in the center of town anymore. But that's a good spot to end the stream, so see you guys around. I'm a little confused right now, but that's okay. Not sure what we did, and I need to probably test that system further to be 100% sure what we did, but we're going to keep the patch notes. We're going to keep the claim that we've done that. Either way, we've doubled. I don't know what we did tonight. We did something. We made two values that were 100 by 100 to 200 by 200. I don't actually know if that did anything. I'm having serious doubts at this point. But until this change gets up on the actual server where red and blue are fighting each other, which I cannot simulate, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to properly do that. So maybe someday we'll get some time on the official server just to like let me test stuff. But till